right, everybody, we are live here at Southeast Street N Yeet. Just waiting on Devin to get over here so we can start on the driver's meeting. So, as soon as he gets over here, I gotta mic him up and get ready. I do have a driver's meeting angle, so I'll actually be manning the camera on the driver's meeting, guys. So I'm getting everything set up for it. Welcome back. This is the official start of Street N Yeet. Yesterday was test day. Today is the start of the race. This is day one here at Shadyside Dragway. I'm gonna get our multi-view up, which make sure we got all four angles. Yep, we got all four angles, so everything should be pretty good. We're just waiting on, like I said, Devin to get over here, and I'm gonna get him mic'd up and ready. He's going to get his other mic, so while we're waiting on him, I'm going to go ahead and build our four angle just in case I have to walk away from the camera. Appreciate everybody tuning in already. It's going to be a long few days on the road here, so, and this is the beginning, so. We'll have, like I said, multi-camera angles. I'm going to be on the live feed the whole time, so I'll be controlling all that. Y'all gonna have to overlook my little box this morning. Still a little tired, so move that up just a hair. You can see we're on our multi-angle, and then got something kind of new to add to the channel, as I have a wired in setup for interviews and things like that. So as you can see, hey, the crowd is for the race is starting to get into the stands, guys. Like I said, once Devin gets over here, I'm gonna get him mic'd up and ready. So Devin! It's live, I don't have that audio. I'll give you a thumbs up when I got that audio. Alright, we got Devin mic'd up, so as soon as he starts the driver's meeting, I'll switch over to all that. You can see he's standing in front of the tree right now, so go through and look at my audio. This will be USB.
Hello? Is this working? Alright, can everybody full set, or I'm sorry, unlimited, is going to get a set of injectors in addition to what they win for winning the class. So the goal here is if you win limited this year, we push you into running on alcohol and make you run it unlimited next year. So by giving you a set of injectors. CDR Performance, they are sponsoring EYO. They are our stop this afternoon, where Laura and the rest of the room will be making margaritas and tacos and a whole bunch of other stuff. Was anybody here at CPR last year? Y'all have a good time? Woo. This microphone thing is really awkward, I'm sorry. Alright. So anyway, this afternoon we're going to have a good time at CPR. American Tuning and Fab, that's Chris Vickers. Where is he? He's the guy who's like 4'8", who's always running around trying to help everybody. Exactly. Anyway, he's sponsoring Daily. Their company's sponsoring Daily. They're down in Florida. They're a performance shop. They sell parts. So look them up, support them because they're supporting y'all. And then Dragwire Solutions is sponsoring our tailgates and 28s class. So who's in tailgates this week? I can't see. I don't know. It's good enough. It's too sunny. Dragwire Solutions, I have them listed here as an HCR Innovations knockoff. They're, this is a joke. He wires race cars, blows cars. He's a good friend of mine. Great dude. He's good at what he does. So we've also got a handful of great sponsors for food. So who here eats? Well, that's good. We got a couple of sponsors that came on board for food. When we started doing this a couple years ago, we decided that we wanted to make sure that everybody tried to have as good of a time as they could. And if you're not having a good time, typically if you give people free food, they have a better time. At least that's the way it works for me. So if I got a broke car but somebody gives me a free pizza, I'm usually pretty happy. So when we started reaching out to people for sponsors, the #1 goal was for food. So Argus Forestry, he does tree work, stump work, storm cleanup. Argus is a competitor and limited this year. Is he here? Where you at? Oh, so Argus isn't here at the moment. He had to go pick up a new turbo because he got smoked yesterday. But he's local. He's down in Anderson. He needs tree work. He actually helped a heck of a lot of people with storm repair a couple weeks ago when Helene came through here. Then we've got Wild Catalyst Design. That's Preston Anderson and his wife. There he is. If you haven't, you probably met Preston earlier and his wife. They've been helping us out since yesterday. They've been awesome. So if you need a brand or web design, hit them up, reach out to them. They'll be able to help you. Olivia, are you here? You're not here. So the Barndo Company, they build barn dominiums. They also stepped on to help cover food. And we got a lot of food that we're doing this weekend. So you'll understand why this is important throughout the week. Georgia Fleet Services, John Kennels, where you at? Here he is. John is also, he's a returning sponsor for food. He owns Georgia Fleet Services. And then we've got Miles Jacobs from Snap-on, who's fixing his broke car right now. He's also stepped up to support us for food. So thank you for all of our sponsors. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to have Saturday we're going to have a practice tree shootout at Mooresville. And Tick Performance is sponsoring that. They're going to be paying out for that, so it should be a good time tomorrow as well. So thank you very much to all of our sponsors. There you go. See, follow her lead. There you go. Come on. Yep, better than that. More than that. There you go. Okay, good. All right, stop. All right, so let's go over a quick rundown of general rules. On the track, does everybody know where the shutdown is here? The flags. Okay. So this is an 8-mile event. It's not a quarter-mile event. So if you're used to staying in the throttle for a long time to run through the quarter, don't do that here. We've had people do that in the past, and it did work out great. So where those flags are is your shutdown. It's before the scoreboards. Get off the throttle, throw the chute, whatever you got to do. There's plenty of runoff here. We've been 185 here without any issue, 190 mile an hour without any issue. You got to shut it down where you're supposed to shut it down. General rules for the track, everything is pro tree. So the whole week is going to be pro tree. So no matter what class you're in, it's all pro tree. Does everybody know what pro tree is? try to hit the light. If you go red, we'll still take your time slip. If you move before the tree activates, you won't get a time slip. Everybody understand? Any questions? Very good. On the road, don't be an idiot. There you go. That's it. And don't call me thinking that I'm going to bail you out of something stupid you did, because I'm not. Alright? Justin. Yeah, Justin. Yeah. Don't call. Alright. Lane assignments today. Let's see. DYO is going to be in lanes 1 and 2. Limited is going to be in lane 3. Daily is in lane 4. Tiny tire, tailgates, and unlimited are going to be in lane 5. So we're going to call you down by class. We're going to try to get everybody through, get everybody enough time to make 2 hits, and then go to an all-round session. So you'll hear us make calls over the radio. Just try to listen. The first group out is going to wind up being unlimited.
Arms got tired, guys.
And then we're going to call limited and unlimited at the same time. They're going to be the first ones out. We posted this up online, the run order. So it is on the Facebook group if you wanted to see it. But DYO does not run last every day. Okay, I promise you. It does not run last every day. If you find yourself trying to make 6 passes and you see a handful of people that haven't made any, just stop. Alright? Bobby, I see you. I see you, Bobby. You don't want to look. Alright. Checkpoints. Laura's got a QR code over here and it should give you a good rundown of all the checkpoints. And she's got something to say about that, so here she is.
So today we're going to Nostalgic Station first on the way to CPR. It's a cool little fully restored gas station. Make sure you stop in and say hi to Cindy because she's super excited. From there you're going to go to CPR where we're going to have the tacos and margaritas. The tacos run from 5 to 10. If you get there before, you can hang out, but if you get there after 10, you're missing tacos, okay? Each day, we'll update your checkpoints, addresses, and all that stuff, so just make sure you're paying attention to all that, and we'll go ahead and make an announcement every day at the track as a reminder of where you need to go, okay?
Any questions? Yeah.
It's over on the table. There's a QR code to scan.
She was way nicer about that than I would have been. I'm disgusted. Yes, yeah, they're still good. It's just if you wanted to scan a QR code so it just pops up for you, you're good to go. We don't have specific routes, so like if you guys have done drag week and sick week and whatnot, you're used to doing a turn by turn thing, printing out. We don't have a specific route. We want you to hit your checkpoints and then hit your hotel and then see you the next day at the racetrack. The routes that we have online are just kind of recommendations to hopefully make life a little bit easier. Hold on.
No.
Still working with the whole mics and all that, guys, to get all that dialed in.
Just yesterday.
So, the interview angle's all new.
What? I'm not shipping you anything.
For some odd reason, those wireless mics aren't working as good, so I'll try to address that and figure that one out.
Okay,
guys.
so just really quick, for those of you who have already gone online and looked at the routes for each day, last night I felt fun and I changed your day 3 checkpoint. So make sure you take a look at that, okay?
Alright, also there's a QR codes over there at the trailer for E85 and fuel information. Who here is on E85? Alright, well, E85 is not exactly plentiful around here, but there's a good bit of places that have it, so my suggestion would be pack a couple 5-gallon pails and throw them in the back of the trailer or something, make sure you got special fuel on you. So, any questions about fuel? You know the QR code thing? Everybody get it? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, tacos tonight at CPR, party and barbecue at Mooresville on Saturday. He's also got to set up with,
I've got it back on the mic on the stand that I'm announcing from, so I'm lucky to have a speaker really close by. So
on Saturday night. got like a shuttle service to be able to bring in hotels. So trying to plan ahead because I know that a lot of y'all don't really care too much about drag racing, but you'd like to have a good time. So Eric Hughes up in Mooresville planned ahead for that one. Okay. DYO rules. Who here's competing in DYO? Alright, so DYO, you're going to turn in your time slip today. You're going to write your dial in on your time slip every single day and it better match. You can be over or under. I know it's different than what everybody else does, but this is the way we do it. So what we do is we do the furthest deviation away from your dial in. So for reference, day one you dial in at 6:0 and you run 6:0. You're dead on your dial. If you run 6:01 the next day, and then you run 5:99 the following day, it averages out to 6:0. So the closest to your dial is what's going to win. We're going to the third digit, not the fourth digit. We're going to the third digit. I see a handful of people that we had to make this clear. I know. I was very surprised, but we've had it a couple times where we had a tie. They were at the third digit. If there's an event of a tie in DYO, the faster car wins. Okay? Any questions on DYO? Nothing? Nothing? Okay, moving on. Heads up classes. Everybody knows what the rules are. If you're cheating, you're going to get caught, and I'm going to make an ass out of you every day. Protests cost $100, so make them valid. If you protest somebody, cough up $100, come find me, come find Josh, come find anybody who's helped you through tech, procrastinate, whoever it is, and then we'll go investigate the protest. If you were right and they were cheating, you get your $100 back. If you're caught cheating, you get like a 50-second time slip for that day. And I'm going to move you into a class that you can't win. And even if you could win, I'm not going to let you win. And I'm going to make sure that everybody knows that you're cheating. So, don't cheat. Oh yeah, and if they're wrong, if you're wrong, if you protest somebody, you're wrong, we're going to force you to hand that $100 to that person, kiss and make up, because you're just being a dick. So, alright, it's $20 at the gate per person. Our entry fee is a lot lower than everybody else's because it goes to pay for shirts, blah 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 blah, and payouts, and food, and everything else. And the tracks need to get paid. So, don't argue with them, it's $20 a head. And at the end of the week, we're still cheaper than every other drag and drive. We can pay out and a whole bunch of other stuff. So we felt as if this was the fairest way to go about it. And if you break on day one, you save yourself a bunch of money. So I'm not encouraging you to break on day one. So, alright. If it rains, you still need to hit your checkpoints. WhatsApp group, use the QR code. QR code for directions, or just go on the website and find addresses. Whatever that. All times are 8th mile. Turn your slips in before you leave. Okay? So before you leave and hit the road, turn your slip in. Yeah? Over here. At the trailer, wherever the trailer is, turn your slip in. You'll know. So like every day you'll know, turn your slip in wherever the trailer is. I'll make sure that I put the trailer in the way of you guys so that you know where it is. Show pics of your checkpoints at turn-in, obviously not today, but starting tomorrow. Show your slips. Alright, listen to loudspeaker for announcements. If you're broke, please inform us ASAP, don't just speak. So if you break, you can't carry on. If you want to send it, if you know somebody's phone number, send a buddy over that you know is still going to be competing, let us know that you're out, right? It's a lot easier for us so that I'm not trying to call y'all at the end of the night wondering why you didn't turn your time slip in. Okay? You come back and get your truck and trailer. No, Seth and Zach and everybody, they live on property, so like your stuff is safe. They're not locking everything up. So you have open access. If you're going cheap, come back to your truck and trailer. Again, ridicule, constant bereavement, you know, all that. So if you break, please inform us ASAP. If you need parts, let us know ASAP. We'll do our best to try to help. So we can make a call from each tower to see if anybody else has got parts for you. We've got a lot of local resources. We can probably also don't be mad if somebody just drives by you, because, you know, it's not 100% their responsibility. They can try or do it and see. Yeah, that may work. It wouldn't for me. You know, I'm terrible at driving during the day and at night, so I probably wouldn't see it. Alright, so you got, so when we're done here, you got about 30 minutes, lock up your big trucks and trailers, and we're going to game on. We've got a couple cars still going for tech. We're running tech until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And last but not least, have fun and be safe. The track will be hot right at about 11 o'clock. So, any questions? Yes, sir. Oh, so you weren't paying attention. Got it. 30 minutes. You got like 30-ish minutes. Everything's ish. So you got about 30-ish minutes. Lock up your truck and trailer. Hit wherever you can. If you've got a truck or trailer down here on the bottom row, bring it up top. Park it up top. We should all be seeing race cars down here with their little mini trailers. If you got a truck and trailer down here, pull it up top. So, as long as there's room, there's there's multiple levels up there. So, once you see some people pulling their race cars down from down there and down here, you should be freed up quite a bit of space to be able to take your truck and trailer up there. Last but not least, have fun and be safe. Thank you.
Alright guys, we're about 30 minutes away from getting under action now. They have to go lock their trucks and trailers up, park them, they're impounding all the trucks and trailers, and they have to move the cars and the small trailers away from everything now. So, like I said, we got about 30 minutes of downtime. While we're in this 30 minutes of downtime, I'm gonna go ahead and get the drone out, and I'll show y'all the difference in car count from yesterday to today, because this place is slammed. So, give me about 5-10 minutes and I'll get the drone out. It's only taking audio from one, and I couldn't see, like, it wasn't getting audio from the correct one, and I was like, this isn't audio. Because I had mic 4 to set mic number 1. That's okay. My guy didn't plug in all his coils for me.
takeoff.
All right, guys. You can see we are hovering above Shadyside Dragway right now. I got the drone out. Look out. Do a little fly. So check out what everybody's rolled in. See, I can see it has gotten busy now. We got a lot of cars on property now, so I don't know which camp they're exactly at, but we're just gonna go over the whole sections and we'll check everybody out that's all around here. We got a wide variety of cars too. That's what makes this so awesome. Like I said, guys, they're having to get everything they need for the week because they will not be going back to their trailers, their trucks, anything, guys. Let's see, wide variety of cars we got up top. I seen an S2000. I mean, see, they will park their stuff here and it's in lockdown. See, the Jersey boys done got their truck out here too. That's one of the bad little rides right there. Limited Eat is really one of the top classes, honestly, for this whole deal. So you'll see a lot of really, really fast street. Well, they're all street cars because they're all driving, but Limited Eat, you will see a ton of nasty, nasty rides in it. I think that's probably the most popular class here. It's so bright. Let me see if I can darken it down. There we go. There we go. Darken it down just a hair for y'all. Like I said, drone stuff is... Uh-oh. That ain't good. Let me go to the 4. We had a little interruption in our signal with our drone, guys. Sorry about that. So I went ahead and anytime there's an interruption with that signal, it knows just to come home. That's what I said. The bad thing about here is where it's right beside that airport. It kind of throws everything off a little bit. So we'll just go down here and I'll come from the back and I'll give y'all just a nice little overhead. That one had me kind of spooked there. I thought that was a power line. Like, ain't no way power line's that high. But you can see a nice little fall day here at Shadyside. Let's see if we can back her up just a hair, give y'all a little bit of view. This place is slammed, guys, with drag and drop competitors. And we are here. I mean, this is going to be a show. I'll go up a little higher for y'all. You can get a little bit better perspective. Nothing but drag and drop cars here. All these cars, like I said, trailers are staying here from this point on. It's time now to do some racing. Time to start getting everything going as cars are now starting to make their way to the staging lanes. Like I said, they had that 30-minute call and then we get to racing, guys. So So I'm gonna go ahead and just put us on the 4 angle. I'm gonna get this drone landed. We're gonna get ready, guys, for this next whatchamacallit. We're gonna get ready for all this. I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all on HDMI 1 for the time being. I gotta go walk away for a moment so you'll still hear some audio, but we're getting ready for the kickoff of Southeast Street N Yeet. I see the tractor doing some laps, both tractors. The goal right now is to give these racers the best surface possible. So they're laying down some extra rubber. They've got the rotator out, they've got the drag box out, putting down the extra rubber, getting everything as good as possible. We want to give these guys the best surface that there is for this race. So it's $20 to get in, Ken, $20 to get in one. As you can see, you'll see when he comes by, this rotator, the slicks are rotating backwards, so it's laying rubber down. You know, with the weather we've been having down here, you know, it's really affected the surface and stuff, so they're having to do some maintenance like this. Now, our radial tire will rip rubber up. So with the moisture and everything that's got under the track, they're adding more rubber, pushing it down, prepping it in, making it a better surface. Like I said, this is a very, very fast track, guys, on radials. The fastest pass, I do believe, down here on radials is a high 350. And cars have been well over 200 miles per hour down here. So. Right now, Zach's just working the surface, giving them the best opportunity they can have. And hold on one second, guys. I got to answer a quick question. stuff, so having to help them with some things with the internet and all that. When the drag and drive people need the internet, you definitely say, yeah, come on over and use it. Yeah, I figured it was a little loud. I probably need to turn it down. Alright guys, I'm going to put y'all back on the track audio and I'll be back in a second. All right, guys, back over here. Like I said, I had to help out Laura a little bit with the internet, getting her connected so she could get some stuff printed off and get things ready for the guys and everybody tomorrow at for Orangeburg and Carolina tomorrow. But Devin's out there checking the track there, make sure everything's up to their standards. Zach is getting ready to drag and spray the track now, and we're gonna get ready to party. So we got cars already getting into the staging lanes. I'm telling you, it's gonna be an awesome race. So I think we'll see. I think the tractor is about to start. Yeah, buddy. Sticky Icky's coming out, guys, so that means we are not too far off from getting this party started. So Seth's heading up to the tower. I expect them probably to make an announcement and go ahead and get everybody into the lanes. They know their lane assignments. I do believe the first class out is going to be unlimited. Still got cars going through the tech line. More cars checking in. They're allowed to tech up to 2 p.m. today, and then after 2 p.m. tech is closed, and who's in's in. You will see guys doing one and done passes. If they get what the data they need and they knock out a good pass right off the bat, they'll pack it up and start heading to the checkpoints in the next track. So that's one thing I said, we were going to be live as early in the morning before we start, so you do not miss any passes. It's going to get hard. Zach is laying the sticky down, as y'all can see on the multi-angle. I'm going to be up here all day talking to you guys about the feed. So, a lot of awesome cars here today, and they're getting them all teched in. Like I said, I haven't seen this many El Caminos at a track in a while, which I guess that is pretty much an awesome purpose car for drag and drive. So, looking around, I mean, there's just some killer rides here. Guys from all over the country are here for this event. So, and I will have a print off of names and numbers. So tomorrow I actually know the drivers and stuff. Like, there's a few that I do know already, and I've got them, but I will know more tomorrow on that. So I'll be able to be a little better on the announcing and stuff for you guys. mic on. Probably heard us talking over even the one mic down there. Like I said, this track's had a lot of rain over the past few days, so they're doing their best. As you can see, like, it's not even drying the ground up anywhere around here. So it is November, so it does make it a little more difficult. I did learn something today. Today's the first day, Edward, so this is the actual start, and tonight we'll make the 2-hour drive to Orangeburg, South Carolina, to the next track, which we're running 2 tracks tomorrow. That's why, if you actually go and look at our schedule, we have an AM and a PM live feed. The AM, we are at Orangeburg. They call it Orangeburg. It's South Carolina Motorplex. We're there in the morning from 8:30 in the morning, and they're going to be there till mid-afternoon. We'll probably be live from 8:30 till about 12:31. Then we'll cut out. We make an hour drive to Carolina Dragway, House of Hook, Jackson, South Carolina, and we'll finish the evening out in Jackson, South Carolina. So we're 2 tracks tomorrow. Then we'll make a 3-hour ride Saturday morning to Mooresville Dragway, back to North Carolina for the 4th track, the 4th stop, which is the 3rd day, 4th stop. And then after that, we make the hour and a half ride back over here for Sunday, and that's the final day. So there is a lot of tracks to go to. And like I said, this track has had a lot of rain. The whole Southeast has had a lot of rain for the past couple of days. They're doing their best, guys. Guys are just going to tune to it. I mean, this is part of the game. You're going to have to tune to these tracks. And even on a radio, there's going to be some issues. You can look over the walls and see, like, the moisture's just not dissipating like it should. And that moisture's also being trapped under the track, under the rubber. So you just got to race smart. And the thing about today is these are the first time slips they'll be turning in. So today starts the averages. So, oh, wait a minute, I thought we had fire in the pipes from a car. That's one that comes through tech. But today will actually start the event out. So these will be the first passes of the true event. Yesterday was just testing. So I looked at it, I forgot I routed it out. Hold up, I can.
Alright guys, track is set up, ready to go.
I'll give y'all an idea about how many miles we're going. See, the route I'm going to give y'all on mileage wise isn't even the exact route, because they do have to add in more of a route for these guys, because they have different checkpoints and all that they have to go to. So we're looking at, if you just ride it out straight without the checkpoints or anything, it's 502 miles. So honestly, I think that'll actually put us around, the racers will probably end up in that 600 to 700 range between back roads and things like that. So me personally, it's going to the hotel, track to hotel, track to hotel. I did the whole stops and routes before. This year I'm kind of just taking it a little easier since I'm just a live feeding guy. So awesome little S2000 coming through. Yeah, it sounds turbo LS. Pulling their trailer going up the hill. You'll drop the trailer and you're ready to come make some hits. Start taking the tires. Oh! Oh, they lost the backpack going up the hill. So, hey, and a tech tip for everybody out there: if you got a bunch of bees around, which for some odd reason the Yellow Jackets have came out of the depths of hell inside to be at Shadyside this weekend. I spilled some of my Diet Mountain Dew and they were going crazy around my live feed. Just hit that with some brake cleaner. They will disperse. So, all right, Unlimited. Here we go. First car coming into the water box for Unlimited here at Southeast Street N Yeet. The first pass down the track. We're going to see how it does, guys. Like I said, this is going to be a little bit of a trickier track condition. We're going to see what happens with these guys with all the rain and everything. So I will have names and car numbers and everything starting tomorrow. share it out, guys. I'll try to do some sharing on Facebook, but if you're on YouTube, share out the link, hit the like, share, and subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. It helps us out, guys. First car going down the track here at Southeast Street N Yeet 2024. He had it hot. Like I said, guys, they had them a little hot. It's gonna take a second to get all that back. They're gonna have to figure these tracks out. A lot of rain in the southeast. These guys are gonna have to tune to the conditions. I don't think they have the scoreboards plugged in, so. Like I said, you're gonna see who's a tuner and who ain't now. So I think it's a good thing with this stuff, you know. I think there needs to be a little, like, I know they want to give them perfect, but sometimes it's just, you know, this weather affects these tracks different, guys. So they're really gonna have to put in some work and effort here to get this. They got to get those good tickets to turn in. Today is the establishing day, so it's going to take a few for them to, like, they're going to get the track figured out. They're going to have to get things like that set up. So they're checking the track right now. I'm going to put you guys on multi for a second, and we'll be right back. Alright guys, here we go, back at it here, Southeast Street N Yeet. They just need to check the track. Sunlight coming out, that is a good thing. We need that sunlight to dry this track out a little bit. So here we go. Still in, I believe this is still unlimited. about that, a little early on that switch. All right, we got boards on 727 left lane, 635 in the right lane. Like I said, they're just kind of getting the feel for the track. All right, I do know these two. Let's see, that's Clint coming up in the four-door Fairmont Zephyr, Mercury. So that's Zephyr. He's got Mercury on the back of his. That's Rich Woodard over in the right lane coming up. That's that very fast, small tire, limited class car. What's going on, Happy? Like I said, this is going to be a tuner's warfare. I can already see the track's picking, so it's going to be tuner war. Gonna go through. That is a 538 for Clint, 686 for Rich. I'm gonna have to go down and adjust that second angle, guys, so it's a little bit better. Couple turbocharged Novas coming up now. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and here in a minute, like I said, and go down and adjust that second angle a little bit, because it's almost about useless at the moment. So I'm gonna have to pull it back or something. So here we go. Next downtime, I'll go fix it. So we'll just hang out through it right now. Strong pass, 541 for left lane, right lane 549. I don't know if they'll be happy if that, you'll probably see them come back around and get another just to get the data. All right, Dustin Stafford coming over in the right lane. New Jersey-based Ford Mustang. I don't know the name here on the left side, New York-based Nova. These guys are adapting to the conditions, it looks like. They know if the track's not perfect, they cannot swing for it hard offline. They're going to have to throw it in hard out the back door. So they are adapting to the conditions, it looks like, that they are given. Like I said, if they were here yesterday, they know kind of what to expect. So beautiful Nova over here in the left lane. Cars making clean A to B passes, 542 right lane, left lane big number, 514, 138 for the Nova. They'll probably be happy with that one. You may not see them make another pass depending on the class they're in, but Safford making it down track clean today. The man with the plane, Seward over there, one of the most old school badass drag and drive competitors, Randy Seward, the Pony Express. Yesterday, putting down a 527. He's going to see if he can match that up again today. We've got a two-door CTSV over here in limited coming up in the left lane. That Nova, though, good passes for those guys and the guys out of Jersey. Hey, y'all got something to work with now. All right, here we go. Randy Seward. Let's see what type of number Seward can put down. Seward having a hard time coming up on boost. Caddy cruises it through. Seward backing up. Cannot get it on the two-step, it looks like. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Facebook today, Robert. Seward having issues, and it looks like he's going to back up and try to figure it out. Cars are rolling in deep to staging lane. Seward having to back off the track. They're gonna have to fix that car because right now it is 11:42 and they've got till 5 o'clock to get a pass in before they hit the road and turn in a ticket. Like I said, guys, this is high drama or fed racing in a sense, because you got to make passes and you got to turn in tickets. So Stewart got the Ty-Tech blown big blower Chevrolet Silverado, and we got the rat rod coming over here. Like I said, it's adapt and overcome when you got the conditions like this. A lot of guys are going to figure it out. A lot, it's going to take them a pass or two. So all tickets have to be turned in before they leave today. Today, the final passes will be probably around that 4:30, 4:45, and then 5 o'clock. Track is shut down, and we are on a 2-hour ride to Orangeburg, South Carolina. So got Ty over here guiding them into the beams, Guy on the backside helping them out. Little blown old school coupe over there just patiently waiting. That truck's going hard out the back door. 545 for the truck. Crew looks pretty happy. So I don't know if the trans brake something did not hold for the right lane. He's going to back it up and give it another shot. Gonna go through top end 647. I don't know if they'll be happy with that one. All right, here we go. 2 limited class competitors coming up now. That's Matthew Green in the left lane, the Nardo Green, silver, whatever you want to call it, Mustang. Right lane, Tristan Coggins backing up Jeffrey Hilliard, the Hilliard Money Fox Body. Both of these guys in limited yeet today. Wrong cut. I got my numbers mixed up from yesterday, so both of these guys, both coming out of the eastern North Carolina area. Both cars on the 275 drag radial. We're gonna see what they got. Traction, Green hits the tires. Hilliard top end 523. Tristan looks like he's pretty happy with that hit. Green's going to go back to the drawing board 616. Hilliard making a very clean pass, and hey, that might be one to load up and hit the road on today. Couple clean little rides. Some of our local guys over here in the left lane. They run a lot of my no prep stuff, so they know. I know they know how to get down the track. Turbo Nova in the right lane. Big wheel stand over here in the left as they're making their way down the track. 2 clean passes. Right lane 598, left lane 617. Like I said, it's a tuner's warfare out here at this. I mean, you prep the tracks, but at that point, the other racer, the racer and the tuner, they got to do their job too. So We got a little mopping going on, and we'll be bringing up the next 2 cars. Good passes for Bobby and crew over here in the left lane, Bobby and Charlie. Logan Terry over in the right lane, the SN95 Turbo LS Fox Mustang. We got Bam Jones over here in left lane, a Dirty Bird. Ooh, they run on that good ethanol over here. I can smell that stuff good. Chevy is here, but I haven't seen him make a pass. Logan, 585, 564 for Bam. Like I said, this is one of them days just with the conditions. That might be a ride out type number. Ooh, more limited heat action coming over here in the left lane. Right lane's that nice little turbo wagon. Oh, there's the man. Hey, buddy, how we doing? Good to see you. I've been watching 2 weeks, been kind of hectic time. I guess I've had to watch all of it. We're going to go back south, and then we got a birthday party south. Hey, you're here, that's all, man. That's all about it. Hey, thank you, buddy. Good seeing you too, man. Oh, Sean from out of Florida coming up. Good seeing him, making his way up. He's not running, but he's here in support. And here we go, guys. Next 2 cars going down the track. He's on a lick wagon running into some issues. Left lane 552. Crew is happy. They are happy with that hit. That might be a hit the road hit right there. So here we go. Sorry. Dang it, I'm gonna figure my angles out, I swear. So all right, wagon's gonna give it another shot, guys. The back door, 575 for the wagon, 126 miles per hour. They're gonna bring the tractor out and do a little track spurt. They're doing a little prep on the track, keeping this surface good. While they're doing that, guys, I'm gonna go down there and mess with angle number 2 for a second. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna put y'all on the down track audio. guys, they are finishing up the track prep right now, and we are getting ready to continue here at Southeast Street N Yeet, day one here at Shadyside Dragway. Tractor coming off the track, so that means cars are getting ready to go back down. Once again, I'd like to thank our live feed sponsors for the weekend, Strange Engineering. Make sure y'all visit Strange Engineering for all your needs. And Rocket Track Glue, they are on board helping us this weekend here at Southeast Street N Yeet. The event is sponsored by Motion Raceworks, so make sure you hit those guys up. They sponsor a lot of great events also down here in the South, including our Carolina Cash Days. Back here with more limited and unlimited action here at Southeast Street N Yeet. Nice little Malibu, and that Chevelle back up again. Just a little too hot. Chevelle's Malibu, I think, might have had some breakage. He's going really slow down the track, as you can see. Chevelle 629. Malibu's going to have to come back at it, see what they can do. So, oh man, 2022 Willie champion himself, Tracy Holtzclaw, coming up over here in the left lane. Holtzclaw, the twin turbo, 8.5-inch tire Ford Fairmont wagon coming up to the line. And we got that Colorado out of Tennessee over in the right lane. We're gonna see what Tracy can do out here on the tiny tire. We got Brandon Quinn right there helping him out on the backside. Tracy putting down a nice lick. We're gonna see top end Tracy 526, hell of a lick for that team. Yeah, they're gonna be happy with that. Right lane 553, Tracy on the 26.85 slick. So, first time out on that tire. Let's see how they're gonna be happy if that slip. I guarantee, I know that crew, they're gonna make one more pass. So, what's going on, Con? Here we go. Another one of those limited Yeet Fox bodies come over here in the left lane, and Randy Seward back up to try and get a little bit of redemption. They must have got the issues fixed. Gonna see what he can do with the Pony Express. Just tuning in, guys, welcome to day one Southeast Street N Yeet here from Shadyside Dragway, the biggest and baddest drag and drive event here in the Carolinas. Seward smacks the tires and that little Fox body is gone. 479, hell of a hit for those guys. They are happy. 479, Seward's gonna cruise out the back, but woo! 479 left lane for the limited Yeet car. He just made a statement. I guarantee they pack it up on that one. So, 479 in these conditions is amazing. Uh-oh, F-150. Y'all know about them F-150s if you watch the table. So this one's actually rear wheel drive though. And we got a little S10 over in the right lane. Good lick, man.
Man, we were struggling yesterday, brother.
Hey, that's a good one. You can pack and roll on that one. All right, both the tailgate class trucks going down. Right lane 643, left lane 715. Those guys, they say they're packing and rolling with that silver Mustang. They are happy. They had a lot of struggles yesterday. They finally put that mess together today. All right, Argus Franklin over here, left lane. They had to do a complete turbo swap out on this car last night after the new comp turbo went bad. He said he put old reliable back on. I don't know the name in the right lane, but the right lane is on the tiny tire. So we got a limited Yeet in the left lane, tiny tire in the right lane. Let's see if Franklin can put down a hit that he can hit the road with. Good hit for Argus. He's going out the back door here in limited Yeet. 567. They got some good data putting the old turbo back on. Pretty sure they're not going to be happy with that, but he'll probably make another hit, but get down the track. Good. What's going on, man?
Man, you got the full setup over here, man.
Dude,
you're like a freaking Fox News Channel setup.
I got cameras all over the place.
I got cameras all over.
Hey, they got room to have doors. All right, man, gotta get my picture taken. So here we go, little S10. This is a turbo S10 I was looking at earlier today. Got everything kind of mounted back. Gotta back them up, buddy.
Is that Starlink?
Yes, sir.
You did a good job on this, man. I watched it yesterday.
Oh, thank you, man.
So.
Yeah, it's all brand new stuff. I'm still learning a little few things with it, but.
You don't mind if I get a picture of you with it, do you?
No, go ahead, man. All right, guys, here we go. Coming up again. Here, 2 more cars looking to get down. Tiny tire left lane. That's lifting Yeet in the right lane.
Again, man, you did a great job for this. I broke, so I can't be in it, so I appreciate you doing this so I get to watch it this week.
Oh,
I came
no
up
problem,
from
man.
New York, or came down from New York.
Gary, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Corey, man. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no problem, man. I enjoy this type of racing, so I'm having a blast doing it, man.
Sweet. Well, you do a lot, so appreciate it.
Thank you, man. No problem. All right, we got that Axial Adam coming over in the right lane. A little turbocharged K-Series, powering that little, roadster, rail, whatever you want to call it. Oh, the Comet's got a little turbo action. I like it. Look at that, all patinaed up, ready to rock too. Now the question is it a Ford motor or an LS? I'm a little lean towards it's probably an LS. So, see what the little Axial can do, the little Honda powered, I don't know what to call it, Axial Adam. Mercury getting down, Comet going to 631. Axial going to, was that 894 at 62? It doesn't just sound like, it just doesn't sound like it's getting into boost. So they might have some issues going on. They'll have to work that out. Beautiful Chevelle in the water box though. This one's nice. Unlimited Yeet coming up in the right lane. Oh, Tide heck down there helping them, so you know it's going to be a clean car. Here we go, unlimited Yeet action coming at you right now. Big turbo Chevelle getting backed up. What? That's freaking awesome, man. So at SEMA, they're watching the Street N Yeet live feed. That's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, having some issues. Gonna have to refire here. I'm gonna give y'all a little. This car, man, even the video doesn't do it justice. I wish y'all guys could see this car up close. Like, it is show car condition. All right, here we go. Let's see what they got. Unlimited Yeet, here we go. It's not sounding like it's wanting to make boost. Save her, save it. It started making boost out there and got hard up on the tire, guys, and made a hard move to the left lane, got right up on the center line, but he tapped them brakes and got it saved. So they got some work in the pits to do. Like I said, they still got time. It's 12:04 right now. We're running till 5 o'clock today, so you have to have a time slip turned in by 5 o'clock. So, all right, got a turbo Coyote car coming up into the wire box now. I've seen that one down here on the last 2 that I was down here to just film. It's a pretty good, strong running car. So, oh, Aquanet Racing coming over in the right lane with them 8.5 tires on. The staging lanes are slammed, guys. I mean, they're backed up all the way up the hillside and everything. It's been a while since I've seen it this slammed down here. Probably King of the South was the last time I seen it this slammed down here at Shadyside, guys. This place is packed with cars. Here we go, left lane turbo Coyote car. Oh, look at Jenny over there purging that nitrous Aquanet Racing car. She's gonna try to throw it at it here early and see what it's got. This little turbo Coyote gets down though, and he's on an 8.5 tire, so. Checking out the back door, gonna go through 546 for the Coyote. Right lane, wait a minute, 748 in the right lane. Coyote though, after struggling yesterday in testing, lays down a 546. I don't know if they're gonna be 100% happy with that, but that is really their first best pass down the track. So, all right, right lane coming up out of Florida, the red Fox body, it's Alex Corella. 8.5 tire on the back, tiny tire class participant. Turbocharged Fox body, tailpipes out the back, just like the good Lord intended on these street cars. And we got that, I believe it's import power. I don't know if it's 2JZ or 1JZ. Turbocharged IS300 over here in the left lane. And then it looks like in the lanes is the Nova from yesterday. That is an unlimited Yeet that rocked it out with that 464 yesterday. So. I'll be right back, guys. It's on the YouTube Facebook. So the YouTube Spoold Media. No, it's a Spoold Media. Here, I can actually get your phone.
Oh, thank you. My baby's gonna have one. Doing a great job.
Do you not have a battery charger? Alright, I'll find it. The block? Oh, it's in a little trailer? That's all I need to keep got my car on, you know. It's downloading right now.
Alright, guys. During track prep, scroll back to see the drone footage before he shot. Dwayne, hell yeah, man. So one thing I'm kind of seeing with my drone is I think where it's an older Mavic Pro, I'm probably going to have to do some upgrading it because it's not really happy with the feeding the HDMI signal like it was. And I don't know if that's where I've got it going through the converter from HDMI to USB or what, but probably just going to chill out on that today. I'm going to read a little bit more on it tonight, and I'll probably incorporate it a little more into the footage for the weekend. So they're giving the all good. Cars are getting ready to come back out. Listen to Alex Corella getting up on boost through the tailpipes, baby. Love that little car and the little import power coming over here in the right lane. Like I said, Corella coming up out of Florida. What's cool is you'll see this car going down the road tonight, have a bike mounted on the roof of the car. It's awesome, full 100% street car. Every single car here is a full-blown street car, guys. So left lane, we got the little turbo IS 300. They had a few struggles yesterday, so they're gonna see what it can do today. Watch Corella though, it's probably gonna be a low 5-second pass if he gets hooked up. Here we go, Corella out the back door, 537, good hit for that team. 136, the little IS goes in 880 at 53 miles per hour. Corella though, putting a good number down. He was having some struggles yesterday getting down, but puts a 537 on the board. They might ride on that one, guys. Florida boys coming up, that twin turbo Silverado. We got the Dodge Dakota, a couple of the tailgate Yeet guys coming up now. No problem. A lot of people that's coming by just asking where they can show their family. I invested in one of the little dot cards for the back of my phone, and it's so easy, guys. If you're in business, a dot card is something that's awesome. Here we go. Silverado striking the tires, pedaling out the back. 650 for the Silverado, 727 for the little Dakota. As we're keeping it up with more of the tailgate Yeet actions, we got 2 more trucks coming into the water box. Little S10 carrying the good burnout out. As he is looking to put the... What's going on, bud? How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Kicking.
Come say hello.
Hey, just getting this live feed out for the water.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thank you, man. Good seeing you, buddy. Hey, I expect to see that car on the bumper at least once this weekend.
I hope not.
Hey, you gotta make the highlight reel.
You give me a picture of my wheelie, I'll buy it.
I'm on just live feed this weekend.
Damn it.
I already got guys asking me if I'm doing photos, if I'm doing this, I'm doing this. I'm just live feeding it for the majority of this weekend, everybody. So I hate it because I love doing the full multi coverage, but for an event like this, we need the live feed to be really, really good. So Silverado gonna make a single pass here down the 8 mile ahead Shadyside. Silverado goes 879. Coming into the water box now, we got another one of the tiny tire guys. Eric Wynn and the crew from out of the Northern Carolina, Southern Virginia part. They said they just want a 5-second average, brand new car, little LS turbo combination on the tiny tire. This is their first drag and drive with this car. It literally just came off the dyno a couple days ago. So they are just trying to... Little 8.5 tire car coming up, 4-door Nova, clean as can be. Which honestly, in my opinion, I think that's your best option, is having something like a 4-door or anything like that for this, if you don't want to do the whole trailer deal and all that. So Wynn getting Eric pulling and getting him pulled up into the beams. Like I said, they came up, I was talking to them earlier, they said their goal is a 5-second average for the week. Out the back door. I don't know if they'll be 100% happy with that. They'll probably want to come back and make another hit. Like I said, their goal is a 5-second average for the week. All right, beautiful turbocharged Malibu coming up. Kyrie said, that's Malibu. Over here at Street N Yeet. Got the patina look going on with it. So, looks like he's rocking a tiny tire too. A lot of guys out here on the tiny tires. This is a really big growing class down here at Street N Yeet. It's a 26.85 class, so a lot of participants this year in tiny tire, it looks like. Good hit out the back door for the Malibu 565, 126 miles per hour. And we got a gangster in the water box now, guys. Coming all the way out of Connecticut, we got Jason Texera in the water box. Twin turbo modular motor power under the hood, that Shelby GT500. Always one of the big hitters on these drag and drive competitions. I mean, I would expect it today. They're probably shooting for a low 5-second, high 4-second pass on this one. They would probably love to get the one and done and get on the road today. The line of cars is insane. I'm telling you guys right now, just looking at this. I mean, they are lined up all the way to the top of the hill and around the curve. It is packed here at Southeast Street N Yeet. As of last night, it was 118 total cars here. Looks like we're gonna have to bring the tractor out, so we're gonna go multi-view, guys. 118, and I guarantee you we got another 100 come in today. So.
All right, we're gonna do some track cleaning here right quick. So, we got some mud on the racetrack.
Oh no, I just seen that.
Guys, if you look, try to pay attention to where you're going and where you're parked. If you are parked in the mud, try to drive around the return roads on the top, or go out the gate and go up the road and come back and try to sling it on the road out there instead of on the racetrack. Not fussing at you, I know it's not your fault. It's been raining since Sunday.
All right, guys,
here, so
I'm gonna step away just for 1 second while they're doing some cleanup, and I'll be right back.
If we can minimize this, that would be great. So just
Make sure, guys, if you can, just hit that like over there, hit the share button. Any of that stuff helps us out. Like I said, this is I'm one-man showing it this weekend for y'all, so any support is greatly appreciated. You know, like I said, YouTube likes to harper some stuff, so the likes and shares really help us out a lot. If you'd like to, if you're on Facebook or YouTube, like to donate to it, we do have on top. Facebook stars, greatly appreciated. I'm also, I have my Cash App at the top. It's not a requirement, it's just if you'd like to give, we greatly appreciate it. It helps me out the hotel rooms, the gas, the travel costs, just all that stuff to keep us keeping this a live, free live feed for you guys, because I believe in keeping it free, guys. I'm not a pay-per-view person or a subscription person. I just want to deliver something good for the community. So if you'd like to kick, that's fine. We also have YouTube Supers if you'd like to contribute through YouTube Supers. So we've got all that good stuff. And hitting the like and share button, it really helps a ton going with how YouTube works, guys. So greatly appreciate everybody tuning in. Hope y'all are enjoying the coverage. Does look like Zach is gonna have to get the scraper out to knock some of this mud off. So we are gonna be down just for a few minutes, guys. While we're down, I'm gonna put y'all on the top end angle. I'm gonna make a quick restroom run and I will be right back. they're doing with that is they're removing the excess rubber on top, and they're using it to rebuild where it's balding down to that. So they're taking rubber from the sides and filling in where it's pulled the rubber out of the groove. So what they were doing on the left side though is they had to scrape it, and where they were scraping the mud off the track. So that way you're not having mud in the groove, and they just laid down some fresh rubber down. So as you can see right now, Zach's spraying some traction compound down to help give him some more grip and stuff off the line where he did the scraping. And it'll help roll it in. Like sometimes you'll see traction compound, they've got gold dust out there. You'll see them, it's a little gold dust that they sprinkle onto the track, and then they broom it in real hard, and that helps retain rubber to the concrete, keeps a good bond on it. So right now Zach's putting down some fresh glue for these guys. Jason Teixeira is sitting in the water box. He was the next car out. So like I said, that team's probably going to be looking for a low 5, high 4 second pass. And if they get something they're happy with, they'll probably go ahead and hit the road. I know you're going to see, I'm going to tell you, if you've never been to Shadyside, if you have been, we've got 2 levels of parking. The cars are lined up to get into staging lanes down the 2nd level road. So, I mean, this place is slammed with cars here for this drag and drop today. I mean, I'm telling you guys, there's cars from everywhere. The Nova that's sitting back here, I think they're going to be coming up very soon. I would say they're probably after Jason. That is the Nova that dropped the 464 yesterday in testing. Now, I did go back and ask Devin, because I was saying that might be the unofficial fastest pass. I was wrong on that. Goldstone last year did lay down the fastest pass in Street N Yeet history with a 421. So that's a big tire gangster car. Goldstone, they've got it on display right now at SEMA, so they couldn't make it this week. But this Nova is going to give them a run, I believe. That 464 is probably just the tip of the iceberg for them. Biggest thing about this is day 1. We have 4 total days of racing. We're in South Carolina at 2 tracks tomorrow, back to North Carolina on Saturday, and then on Sunday we are back here at Shadyside. The name of the game with this is surviving the week. It's almost as big as a victory making it back here on Sunday as if you were just win the whole event. Most of the guys here don't even care about winning the whole event. They just want to make it to that last day and keep those averages good. So I know when a mod motor fires up, so they're getting some heat in the motor and getting ready to go. Oh, no problem, Molly. Like I said, I have never seen this many cars on Street N Yeet. This is probably the biggest one they've had, guys. Oh, no problem, Dwayne, no problem. I've prepped tracks before. I've helped these guys out a ton down here with the prepping down here. You know, we've built a hell of a name in radial racing down here, and now no prep and the slick prep racing. So, but tractor's off the track. That can only mean one thing. Zach's put the glue sprayer down. So it looks like we are getting ready to get back underway and back to business, guys.
Got the track cleaned up. Got Jason Teixeira coming in the water box here. He actually come up and give me like $500 earlier to do that right in front of me. So I'm just kidding, guys. It's just a joke.
All right. Jason Teixeira coming
up. Around a little better there and got it cleaned up. So.
Teixeira coming up, the Connecticut-based Shelby GT500 twin turbo modular power, and that Nova's going to be going down the right lane. That dropped the 464 yesterday, so this could be 2 of the fastest side-by-side passes here in this first part of Street N Yeet today. This is going to be fast, guys. The Green Fox Body's had some issues. Randy Seward, they had to go back to the pits and work on it, having some boost issues, and he came out and struck the tires. So I look for them to come back out, and make some licks. But these two right here are fast, guys. Tajir over here, modular power, twin turbo setup out of Connecticut. Right lane, I believe they're out of Virginia. I could be wrong, but twin turbo powered Nova in the right lane. Twin turbo GT500 here in the left lane. Got to be quick on the angles on this one. They're going to be flying. That Nova is gone, baby. Look at the board. 462 for the Nova. 154 miles per hour. Laying down the fastest Passage Street Yeet so far. 462 for the Nova. Tajira bumps through the beams, having issues. He's going to try it again, guys. Having some issues right there with the fog light coming out. So but look at that, guys. 462 for the Nova, fastest Passage Street Yeet so far. Shira having problems, but he's still gonna run out the back 565 to at least get a number. Tailgate Yeet action coming up now. Turbocharged Silverado in the right lane. F-150 over here in the left lane. Yes, left lane, Silverado in the right lane. That little Silverado's laying a lick down. 550 for the Silverado, 710 for the F-150. 462 out of the Nova. Fastest pass so far right now on Southeast Street N Yeet. Just put into perspective, that car went a 460 and they are going to be driving base right off the miles. It's probably going to be about 600 to 700 miles by the time it's over with for these guys. And a car that just went 462 down this track. No trailers, no nothing. They're literally going to hook their trailer up and head to the next destination around 2 hours away from where we're at right now. All right, Logan Terry coming back up in that Malibu. Terry over here in the left lane. Top end Logan 570, right lane 593. Both clean passes for those cars. All right, Dustin Safford coming up over in the right lane. That's Fox Body out of New Jersey. Woo! Little El Camino getting close to for comfort on Josh right there. Turbocharged El Camino over here in the left lane. Safford coming up out of New Jersey, the single turbo Fox Body. Looking to improve on their time before they hit the road. Crew members walking away, they're going to pull them into the beams and send them down the Shadyside 8 mile. Stafford's on a pass! Oh, and he gets out of it, but that thing was on a lick for the first half, 563 and 96. I know that's not what they were looking for, but it was trucking through the first 330. 771 in the left one. action coming up here in the left lane. Turbocharged Catfish Camaro. Justin Arnold over in the right lane in his Chevelle. What's going on? Go get him. Again, freaking wild, man. 643. Dancing all over the place. Big mile per hour on top. 125 for the stick car. Arnold 110 on the mile per hour, but only an 801 after it struck the tire. I was getting the hell beat out of me with that damn stick shift car over here. Literally, guys, like where you see this angle right here, I'm 2 foot away from it, max. On the wall looking down from the Pro Tree lane. So that two-step was aimed right at my face. Oh, some more stick car action coming up out of New Edge. Got a little old school versus new school over here. What's going on, Kenna? New Edge having some issues getting pumping the gears up top. Left lane 843 at 84 miles per hour. New Edge found had first, found second. Well, could not find third though. All right, that F-150 Lightning coming up, and it looks like we got got a nice little 4i Mustang coming up over here in the left lane. I believe we're our DYO guys right here. Oh, stick! No, it's a stick car over here in the left lane. Little Mustang did not get much of a burnout, and the crew's sending him back to go a little bit better. I'm telling y'all, it is slammed down here at Street N Yeet today. Coming up, stick truck action. Stick truck's gonna go through 759, 92 miles per hour. Catfish car running 851 at 92 miles per hour. Hey, more stick car action here. So we got a couple modern cars rolling up. Camaro. Left lane gonna go 877. BMW over here in the right lane. Old school Mustang pulling up in the left lane. BMW gonna roll through 680. That's a pretty real stout BMW. Left lane 696. Turbocharged Silverado coming up here in the left lane. Got that 6th gen Camaro over in the right lane. Truck gonna go in 882. Uh-oh, we got some stick car action coming up in the left lane. Looks like we got the Cobra coming up, New Edge Cobra in the left lane, stick car. Right lane, we've got one of those nice little S550 Mustangs. They are still piling into the staging lanes, guys. I know y'all are asking about CJ Cave. I see him, he's starting to come down the hillside now with the hood up to enter staging lanes. So he's a little ways back, guys. We're looking for where CJ Cave was at. I'm just having to do a little track cleanup here. So I'm gonna get y'all on the multi-angle while we're doing some cleaning. As soon as they give the thumbs up, we'll be back at it. Sounds like we got a little bit of rowdiness right here. This stick Mustang, so this might be the one to watch on this pass. Mustang, right lane S550 740. All right, they're doing some track prep. They're putting a little bit more glue down. That's the thing, once you have the weather and effects like this, you gotta chase it with some glue, guys. So they're just making sure to keep the track in tip-top condition for these guys, a lot of them being on drag radials. So while they're doing that, I'm gonna take me a small break. I do driver interviews, funny pranks. I'm just a one-man show though this weekend. So unless it's at the hotels or something, I really won't get to talk to them too much, or unless they walk by up here at the booths. So. guys, back at it here at Southeast Street N Yeet. Looks like we got some DYO guys rolling up. Very clean Silverado over here. It says LSX turbo on the hood. We got GTO in the other lane. GTO gonna roll through 813 turbo Silverado 736. Devin Vanderhoof with HCR Innovations puts this event on. Oh, looks like got the double reds on, so it might just be a second, guys. Have one not completely off the track surface on the first shutdown, it looks like. No, we got somebody walking. They must be looking for something that might have came off of a car. Just kind of need them to hop back over the wall for us. So, we're just down for a second, guys. So y'all can see, I'll actually show on the fourth angle. Yeah, he's down there. I don't know what they're just standing there for. Like, are they contemplating their life? Something going on? There he goes back over the well. I guess they're looking for parts that probably came off of a car. Nah, he's back over the wall, so Stan's just gonna go down there and check it, and then we'll be back to action.
Give us a moment out of the car. It's a bike turn. And then there's going to be people on the track. They can come on
Alright guys, we're getting ready to get right back at it. Blue Coyote car's opting for another burnout, so as soon as he gets that done, we'll be right back to action. car, gonna roll through top end 711. The S10 gonna put a 960 on the board. I got some stick car action coming up here in the left lane next. Foxbite looks like it's going to probably put a good little number on the board, so I'd definitely be paying attention to left lane. Woo-hoo! Check out the back door, 578. C5, almost there. Yeah, 1058 for the C5, but that little turbocharged Fox body was strolling out, guys. Dial your own Yeeters coming up now. Left lane gonna go 801, right lane, no dice. Right lane, 873. Now, I want y'all to check out what's in the... Oh, dude, that thing's awesome. I was watching it yesterday. That thing's cool. Ooh. Yeah, definitely check out the truck coming over here in the right lane. The Little Red Express truck. This thing is wild. He was making some licks. Watch this truck. It was getting pretty rowdy yesterday, guys. And that exhaust is functional coming up the side of the tailgate. So, so here we go. Little truck pulling into the beams. Got the G8 over here, the American Holden Monaro. So. Check that out, 612 for the truck, and they are happy. 693 for the G8 truck, making a clean lick. It's cool. You can see exactly it hits hard and boost. You watch the exhaust just clear out and go. So, looks like they're happy with that. Might not see them back around, and uh-oh. Y'all know what that is pulling up? That all-wheel drive F-150. Oh, yeah. That Mexican GTR, as they would say on the table. So, and we got the Dodge Dakota over here in the left lane. Some tailgate Yeet guys. Oh, F-150 getting down, but having some issues up top. Gets out of it, 736. That's probably a 6-second, 8-mile truck right there. That thing would be fun on the street. I do know that. 903 for the left lane. Yeah, dude, that's what they're coined now from the table. Mexican GTRs. But dude, I'm telling you right now, I drive an F-150. I love my F-150. I would love to have one of those little single cab or just like an extended cab deal to do some street stuff with and some no prep stuff with. so easy with that Coyote and that 10R80 to make power with them. I know you just watch Midnight Performance and what they're doing with those in Houston Street Monsters. I love them. All right, got the old school Bel Air coming up in the right lane. Turbocharged Chevrolet Blazer over here in the left lane. Little Blazer gonna go through top end 771. Right lane was a 832.
Have a great time. We'll see you down the road.
All right, I'll see y'all in Orangeburg.
Be safe.
Y'all too. As you can see, they're happy if they're past us, so they're loading up and hitting the road. Like I said, it's about a 2-hour ride to Orangeburg this evening. I know we got over here in the left lane, not as good on my old cars. I know it's a Nova over in the right lane. We're in Dial Your Own Yeet right now. Hitting them gears in the left lane, 971. Right lane going through for 901. It is 1:07, so they've got 3 hours and 57 minutes left here in competition today. 3 hours and 57 minutes left. 3 hours and 57 minutes. I'm sorry, 3 hours and 53 minutes to get a time slip turned in. 767 left lane, right lane, gonna go through with an 826. Oh, we got a boat over here in the right lane needs a set of 26s on it. Now, I'm not talking tires, I'm talking rims. That would be perfect on that thing. We got the OG cop car, the Caprice, over here in the left lane. Left lane gonna go 793, right lane 876. All right, right over here. Ryan over here in the Coyote car. He is a DYO killer down here on Street N Yeet. It's got the Cadillac CTSV wagon beside him. Coyote gonna go through top end 767. Wagon goes to 792. Another Bel Air coming up, and you got the SP Tools G-Body over in the right lane. Like I said, right now we are in Dial Your Own Yeet, guys. So the ET ranges are going to be way across the board, but this is Dial Your Own Yeet. Con, if you need any of the rules, you can pull them right up on their website, and they'll give you a full list of everything. $9.15 for the left lane, $8.85 on the right. Got a little man van action coming up over in the right lane, S10 in the left lane. S10 gonna go 758, 923 for the man band. Nice little Nova coming up, and we got a Mercury Marauder. Still at DYO right now. Dial Your Own Yeet right now. Like I said, the range of these cars is kind of crazy. It can be a little bit of everything. Little Nova getting up hard on the tire. You ain't gonna be happy with that. Coming through with a 7 flat. Marauder, bam, 1120. Alright, here we go. Little Mercury Comet. Z28 Catfish coming up. It says not a LS on there, so he might still be living that Jonathan Atkins LT life. Little Camaro rolling out. Up top, Camaro gonna go 576. 693 for the right lane. Pretty impressive for the little Camaro. As we got imports versus domestics in the water box now. Got a drop top Terminator Cobra rolling in with the Supra. Supra comes around up top, 753 for the Supra, 818 for the Cobra. All right, they're prepping the track up for a second, so gonna take a little bit of downtime. I'm gonna grab me a snack and I'll be right back, guys. guys, I'm gonna keep it on track audio for a minute. I'm gonna eat me a quick bite, and I'll come back on commentary. But I'm gonna switch angles, but I'm gonna chill for 1 second and eat a quick lunch. Check your stuff, Brandon. It should be good on audio. I just figured y'all want to hear me chew, so I got it on downtrack audio. Looks like we got a little bit of cleanup, guys, and we'll be right back under action. I'm having to bring the torch out, so it's like a little bit more mud too. So we'll put on the multi-angle. Right back.
Yeah, I took a bunch of power out and won a 41. So I'm like, good. That's off the ramp way. So what's that, like an 840? Yeah, like an 840.
That's a good, it looked good.
Yeah, I got more in it, so I'm like,
Yeah. Arc's the opposite. All right, cleanup is done, guys, and we are back with more DYO action. We are at 1:42 right now, so time is not on their side now at this point. So gotta start getting them passes. I've already seen a bunch of people hooking up trailers and rolling out, so a lot of one and doners, I guess. They got that, and they're just gonna go for the next one. Yeah, we're in DYO right now, Alan. Ooh, not sound good on that. Not at all. Got to make another hit in that Nova, or see if it might have broke something on that one, guys. See if it makes a turn off. Oh, 11:45 for the Nova, 10:97 on the Jeep. Nova gonna take the long way. Nope, he's got the first turn off, so he's good to go. I'll tell you, Jeeps with drag radials on that are not SRT8 Grand Cherokees. This is new. Or those Hellcat Cherokees, whatever. Sounded like it was probably just a misgear, but it's just a hard thud when he let off, honestly. So 927 left lane, 969 left lane, 927 right lane. Still in DYO, guys. Here we go, more cars rolling up at DYO. Little Corvette goes 712, old school car goes 879. What it is, to be honest with you. I was asking earlier if anybody in the chat knew. What up, Chat Media? My man Shad in the chat. Shad, I'm gonna get our stuff for Lights Out turned in next week, hopefully. I'm gonna get all that information. Got another one of them Caprices coming up, OG cop cars. The big Dodge Ram come up the club cab. Club cab leaving the Caprice in the dust. Club cab gonna go through 738 Caprice, 789. Oh, we got some of Trevor Couture's people rolling up to the water box. 240 SX still import power too. We got the big van. If y'all were watching us yesterday, this van gets down, guys. See if a little 240 can do something with the van. Whoa! Whoa, missed gear for the 240. Hitting the flashers on him. Oh my God. A3976. The van just straight hopped out of gear. Van goes through a 677, 100 miles per hour. That's pretty fast for that van. What's going on, Straight Drag? Look at this right here, guys. Blown gasser action coming up in DYO. Gasser in the right lane. Dodge Dakota over here in the left lane. Oh, he was ready to hit them hazards on that van. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know if he would have missed that gear, that thing would have even, that van was straight trucking. For the left lane, right lane. No good. Oh, I think that's a track checker right there. There will be no mosquito issues in this county today. Darn. What the hell? I gave him the Trevor Jenkins. No good. No good. Yeah, 1069. I think he's on fire. Well, like I said, guys, there will be no mosquito issues in this county today. He may not have any oil left in that one, but there's not going to be no issues. I don't even know if it's a little, that's named a Little Smoky. That thing.
Yeah, it just blew by.
Blew by. So we're just going to be down for a moment, guys. to action, guys. Not a drop of oil or anything on the track. So got the other version of the man van coming up, the Explorer ST. Got a little Turbo Nova over here in the left lane. Turbo Nova on clean lick 657, Explorer ST 795. That is a Pro Charged rat rod in the right lane and some all motor rat rod over here in the left lane. Charger goes 688, all motor goes 932. Ooh, another blower truck. There's plenty of blower trucks down here. I don't know if that's a good thing they actually in the right gear, but that's that Aquanet Racing guys, well, girls and guys coming up over here in the left lane. Blower old school Chevy. Don't let JJ the Boss see that one. We don't need no more old heavies. So $745 for the right lane, 8 flat for the left lane. Cars are still lined up the hillside through staging lanes trying to get them passes in. So we are here on Southeast Street N Yeet. Oh, no problem, Bob. Thank you, buddy. Action over there. I believe that's CB Gilbert over on that lane. So a little stick action, it sounds like, with the Nova wagon. We got another one of them old heavy trucks coming up over here in the left lane. Wagon gonna go through 952 right lane, 960 left lane. Uh-oh. Nova and Miata coming in the water box. So I'm gonna go ahead and say you can get your sundials out and ready on the Miata. This is a drag and drive event, straight drags. Right now, we are still currently in DYO right now. I can tell you right now, we are going to be following the Nova because I don't know if the Miata is gonna even be in the same zip code. Nova. Gonna go through 876 Miata. Trucking. 1223 for the Miata. But hey, that's the name of the game. It's just being close to the dial-in, so it doesn't matter how fast you really are in DYO. So, man, if that thing goes consistent 1220s like that, they're going to be hard to beat. Looks like we got us a stick S10 over here. And some old school Ford power over in the right lane. Got some more cars rolling into the staging lane, so. No problem, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me do this. Oh, stick truck. They're leaving hard. Turbo finally spooling up on the old Ford. It's got a big mile per hour for that. Was that an 818 and 92, 918 for the left lane. Once that turbo finally spooled about 200 foot out, that thing was moving. Alright, you're going to see some of our limited guys and all the faster guys starting to blend back in, so. We got the all-wheel drive mud truck over here coming up. Big long bed Chevrolet. And we got the C5 Corvette over here in the left lane. For the big all-wheel drive Chevrolet. 565, 121 miles per hour, 1038 for the left lane on the little C5 Vet, and we got fast cars coming in the water box now. 565, that truck is insane. Jason Texera out of Connecticut coming up to the starting line now. Twin turbo modular motor powered GT500. We got old school versus new school here on the starting line. Got the old style Mustang over in the right lane, new school in the left lane. Sarah gonna have to go back on the throttle board, getting on top of the tire. Still gonna run out the back, 633, 145 miles per hour. That mile per hour is promising for a bottom 5, high 4-second pass, but he's just got to put the front half of the pass together. Dude, that truck was insane. All right, got some Coyote on CTSV Crime coming up next. Wicked chick on the side racing. This thing got Valkyrie Racing Instagram. This thing got a cam in it. You can hear that thing clop, 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 clop. Got one of them hog ass cams in it. Coyote car taking his time getting pulled up to the line. See if the CTSV can improve from earlier. CTSV just cannot get off the starting line. It's like they're smacking it so hard with power. They need to power manage it just a tad on that starting line. I don't know what it's more, if it's just as a blower nitrous car or just a blower only, but they just need to control that power just a little bit. They're just having such a hard time hitting the tire as soon as it launches. It is officially 2:07, so we are down to 2 hours and 53 minutes here left on day one of Street N Yeet. You know, Jared's gonna have to go back and try to pull some out of the ramp right there on the beginning. I mean, that's a big thing, Jared, man. He's been in every Street N Yeet already having to fight some issues. They're trying to get that thing dialed in. Got Justin Arnold coming up over there in the far lane. The old Disco Chevelle over there. Got that turbocharged single cab Silverado over here. Arnold getting a good lick in. Arnold through top end 665. Silverado goes 855. All right. New school versus old school action. So we got the newer Coyote body styled Mustang coming up. Larry lane, we got the big Scottsdale Silver Chevrolet GMC over in the right lane. If I'm gonna have to say, I'd say it's probably gonna go the way of the Coyote if I had to guess. Coyote going through top end strong, 706. Right lane, 881. We got some fast cars in the water box. Coming up right lane, that white Fox body Mustang of Jeffrey Hilliard coming up out of Eastern North Carolina. Tristan Coggins doing the tuning job on that and co-piloting with him this weekend. Tristan and Jeffrey are some veterans here at Street N Yeet. They have been on every single one of them. It looks like we got Scott Thompson over here in the left lane. And the big body Chevrolet. Mix of cars. You're going to see faster cars, you're going to see some of the slower cars. But we're in a mix of limited cars and unlimited Yeet right now. For stick shift, and some of the tailgate guys are in this mix too. Watch the top end. Hilliard should put down on bottom, 5-second pass. Thompson struggled yesterday. We're going to see if he can get down the track. Hilliard's on one. Let's see what he puts on the board. 5:28 for Jeffrey Hilliard. I'm sure they'll go home on that one and make the ride to Orangeburg very consistent. Low 5-second pass, 134 miles per hour. Left lane Thompson having traction issues, 749 at 123. Another good hit for the Hilliard camp, as it looks like Tristan's pretty satisfied with that on the starting line. I think now they're pretty much out that team, Hilliard and Matthew Green. They're waiting to get a good look of Green's car, as he is, it looks like 2 back in the lanes right now. So that's where they're going to be looking. If they can probably get a good hit in with Green's car, I'm pretty for sure Hilliard and Green will be hitting the road after this pass. That's turbocharged Catfish stick car coming up over in the right lane. Left lane, we got the Ford Lightning. Catfish is on a pass. 562 for the Catfish stick shift Camaro, 130 miles per hour. Left lane goes through 791 at a 88 miles per hour. Alright, got the turbocharged old school C10 truck. What's going on, buddy? Getting waved at from the racers. Right lane, we got the turbocharged IS300. IS taking the man to build some boost. Coming in hard up top, but has to get out of the left lane. Goes at 815, 89 miles per hour. Right lane, it's at 778 at 70 miles per hour. Little imports versus domestic again in the water boxes. We got that 240 back in the lanes, and the old school yellow split bumper Camaro coming up in the right lane. Thank you for that, Edward. I appreciate it, buddy. I'll put it up on the screen. It's $, all lowercase Spoold Media, guys. All lowercase. I've got it up top also on the close enough. I call them all catfishes, duck hunter. They are pretty much all the same. We got cars out here with front ends on them. I'm not used to that. I'm used to the no prep scene, no front ends. All right, here we go. Matthew Green coming up in the right lane. Matthew Green, right lane. Like I said, he's teamed up with Jeffrey Hilliard and all that. Tristan Coggins in front of the car, helping them out. Looking for a pass so they can get on the road. Left lane, we got this clean Nardo Gray S10. I'm not for sure on the exact car count, Hunter, but if I had to take a guess, it's at least 150 to 175 range. Green needing to put a pass down right now so him and his team can get on the road, as we are getting later and later in the evening. Let's see what he goes out the back door. Matthew Green, 570 with a puff of smoke. 570, 121 miles per hour. Left lane, 746 at 105. All right, now we've got the politically correct catfish Camaro in the left lane. That's the true catfish. Little blower stick car coming up, right lane. Turbocharged Malibu. Oh, wrong angle, sorry guys. I had it on 3 yesterday and I've done messed everything up, so I got switched around, guys. So here we go. Supercharged catfish stick car. We got the turbo Malibu over in the right lane. Let's see what we can put up on the board here. Camaro gonna go through 744 right lane, just having issues with 936. All right. We got some tailgate action coming into the water box. Got them boys out of Florida up here, Chris Vickers and them over in the twin turbo Silverado, and the little Colorado out of Tennessee coming up in the right lane. Yeah, I thought he was on the brakes a little early myself, Bob. Matt could probably roll it out just a little bit more. Probably getting there, getting the 60s on that. I see Randy Seward back in line. So Seward having issues on both of his attempts. First time they had to push the car back. Second time earlier today, they had to somebody gotta tell the Colorado we gotta come back. Unless he's having some trans issues or something. I know, Duck Hunter, it's all good. I'm just picking. I don't take nothing personal unless you kick me off the starting line, and it might be a little personal then, but here we go, guys. Silverado 619, Colorado 781. Traction issues in the right lane. Car just truck looks just stiff as a board trying to get. They need to add a little bit of travel to that, probably help it out a little bit. All right, little turbocharged split bumper coming up to the line. Got the OG 3rd gen mullet marrow over here in the left lane. So they're making some clean passes with this car yesterday, so gonna see if they improve on their times. I believe these are DYO guys right here. My bad on that one, guys. I was thinking. 584 for the right lane, 792 on the left. These guys are kind of beginners in this stuff, so. Oh, you're good, man. So they're still trying to get their staging procedure down just a little bit. So. Right lane 820. I had to walk back to my truck, and as I turned around I had a scooter about an inch from my foot, so that was nice, cool. I was like, man, scooters just do not have luck down here at Shadyside, I swear. Staging lane's still pretty full. It's thinned out a little bit. I think we're about down to about half of what it was. So see, we got the orange S2000s in the lanes now. Like I said, Randy Seward's still back there. A lot of fast cars in the back of the lanes. Pretty sure that Nova that went 462, he just went ahead and packed and hit the road. So I'll be surprised if I see anybody like that coming back up to try to. If you ran for anything, you might as well just go ahead and pack it and hit the road. Ah, yeah, take a drink for Shadyside, everybody. Drinks for Shadyside. There we go. Got some DYO action, I believe, on both sides. Straight Drag's current fastest pass of the day is a 462. Set by the Silver Nova in Unlimited. But 462 is the fastest, and the Green Mustang went a 479. I'm sorry, the Gray Mustang went a 479. That Mustang's rolling out pretty good, boys. 592. I know it hit the tires, but I think he can get some traction and put one together. That's going to be a bottom 5 high 4-second car right there. And you got to think about straight drags. These guys are no longer hauling their cars. This is, you got to hook your little trailer up and hit the road. We're heading to Orangeburg tomorrow. Not counting the routes, if they literally just went track to track to track to track. Several roads washed out around Orangeburg last night. Woo! Sorry guys, a little quick on the trailer. All right, tiny tire action coming in the right lane with that 4-door Nova. We got this blown Silverado. That might be the funniest thing I've heard. They say it's so wide they can't find the groove. Right lane 633. Truck was getting down, but it just about 100 foot out, just smacked the tires. Looks like we got a little bit of misty rain getting carried in the wind, guys. So I don't know how long they're gonna hold them off or not. Yeah, they're giving the sign to shut them down, shut them down. So while they're shutting down, I have to put some stuff over the cameras. So I'm just gonna put us on the down track mic for the time being until we get back.
All right, we're gonna take just a second here. Have a little bit of running call out there. So 2 minutes ago, you can sit down already. I don't know if you're sitting on a drag strip or anything, so I think it's pretty almost like a ride. So bear with us, and as soon as this running, we'll drag everything, and we'll be back at it. Derek, tell you how slick it is. How slick was the track right there?
Woo, yeah, all right. 130 miles an hour with light traction.
It's not to make room in the freezer in the garage. You have to make room in the freezer in the garage. Just gauge. I'll look at 20, 21, 22, 25. Let's go.
All right, back to action, guys. It's just like a little mistiness in the rain. It's nothing crazy. But we got that turbocharged Coyote coming over here on the tiny tire, right lane. I believe that's a stick shift catfish Camaro over in the right lane. This type of racing's got Curtis Kelly's name written all over it. Cart out, 524 for the little Coyote on 8.5s. The little 8.5-inch tire car putting a lick down. Coyote going, I'd say they'll probably pack it up on that one because it does look like there's a chance of weather moving in, guys. So you're probably gonna see a lot of guys one and done in it right now. All right, we got the Silverado over in the right lane. That looks like Randy Sewer getting ready to come in over here on the left lane. Like they're back there having some tire pressure issues, something with Seward's car. They're getting everything checked and ready. Yeah, I look up here, I can see on the hilltop Matthew Green and Jeffrey Hilliard getting street ready to start making the drive down to Orangeburg. But here we go, Randy Seward coming into the water box. Drag and drop OG. It's so quiet, guys. Ooh, it's getting a little cool breeze in the air, and I definitely know what that means down on this side of the country. Seward just cannot put the pass together right now in the front half. 693, definitely no good for him. 131, right lane, 131, 537. All right, S2000, first lick of the day for the S2000. Coming here in limited class. Right lane, we got the OG man truck coming over here, the El Camino. Single turbocharged El Camino over here in the left lane. See what the little S2000 can put together on this pass. S2000 gonna strike the tire, 635 for the left lane. S2000 is stuck on the track, so we're gonna be down for just a moment, guys. if somebody can send me a link on Facebook to those road closed, because I know the route that Apple Maps is taking me, it doesn't show anything closed at least, so. Left lane gonna have issues. Right lane gonna go 632. Now we got CJ Cave coming up, guys. He laid down the second fastest pass yesterday in testing, so we're gonna see what he's got for today. CJ Cave over here in the left lane. Doing a 5:15 yesterday. Trying to see, he is in unlimited, so watch the scoreboard on this one, guys. On top of the tire pretty hard, still gonna run out the back. 596, 143 miles per hour. Trust me, that car's got a lot more ET on it. Got that big body life over here in the left lane. Ryan over there in the right lane. One of them DYO veterans. Hello, All Motor Coyote going 768. I tell you, the good thing, Colin, is I'm highway the whole way in, so that should be all right, at least. That transmission's good. I feel sorry for them. I think they got some work to do. That thing was hot. Hate to know the trans temperatures on that car that just went through. Like, clean street car, it shouldn't be too awful bad, but I would say it is rather warm. Brian, he might need some transmission service. You know a man for that one? I don't know what's going on now, guys. It's like, it's about the same time yesterday started having the same issues, so there has been some fast passes laid down. We just gotta see if the sun might be cool. This little Pro Charge rat rod's pretty neat. $655 for the little rat rod, $803 for the CPSV. Little streetcar Nova coming up over in the left lane, right lane. S10 over here in the left. Nova gonna go through 747, 101 or left lane, 624 at 112. Russell Safford coming up, right lane, one of your heavier hitters in limited Yeet. Safford looking to make a hit. Had some steering issues and they had to get the car fixed last round. That's why they let off. Safford gonna knock the tire, 624, 136, left lane, 775 at 93. Got a little Ford Maverick coming up now here in the left lane. Little Datsun 280Z coming up in the right lane. The lanes are thinning out because I believe a lot of cars are seeing what I'm seeing with the weather pattern and probably going to go ahead and start hitting the road. Gonna go through 778, right lane 787, 88 left, 92 in the right. Got the little turbo S10 and tailgate over here in the left lane. Right lane stick shift car coming up. S10 gonna go through 588. 120. Right lane 697. That crew is happy about that 588. Coming up now. Turbo Catfish Camaro coming up against the old school second gen. Turbocharged, hard moving top end 619, 117 miles per hour, right lane 752. Beautiful unlimited Chevelle rolling up now. Just shuts off, issues. But it is a pretty decent mist in the rain, a misty feeling of rain right now, so I don't know, we might be getting shut down here in a second, guys. Yep, we're being held up, guys. It's starting to have a little misty effect on the everything, so seeing what's gonna do, guys. If it starts raining pretty good, I'll have to cover everything up and kind of probably cut the feed, guys. So we'll just hang around for a second, see if it goes any crazier. And we're down to that last little point of 2 hours, but it's like a foggy, misty rain moving in right now, so. Plug in the motor. Alright guys, here's the problem. I don't know if y'all might heard me over there, but it is not showing good on the weather channel, so on the app I'm looking at. Looks like this sail might be over us for a good little bit, showing on like the radar. It could hang over, and it's not really rain, it's just like a misty rain. Kind of like a fog, but mist style rain. So looks like it could be over us for the next 40 minutes, which is not good. So we're gonna hang on, see what happens, and we'll go from there. Alright guys, so what we're kind of facing right now is it's just a misty rain. It's in and out, and it looks like it's going to be this way until about 4:30, so it's just kind of on and off, on and off. I'm going to hang around for a few more minutes and see if it kind of doesn't let up, or if it looks like it's not going to happen. You can see they drug the track and everything. They're trying to get it to come back around and see, but it's just really a fine misty rain in the air. So if nothing, probably in a few, I know everybody's pretty much made passes today, so we'll probably end up going ahead and shutting the live feed down and getting everything torn down so we can make our way to Orangeburg. So just hanging around just for a moment. I appreciate the comment, Ted Long. I take a lot of pride in doing this stuff, man. So we're gonna see what happens. They hang around for a few more minutes, I'll hang around for a few more. If not,
All right, guys, we're going to keep on squeezing in between these mists that's coming up. Just be ready to turn off for us. We're going to keep pushing you. We'll shut you down if it gets too much on the track, and so on and so forth.
all right, if they're going to keep going, I'll hang around for a few more minutes like on this. Cave did make a pass a few ago and struck the tire. He is back in line. They turned it around really, really quick. So Devin is not running the vert. It's still being completed. So I gotta carry in all them boxes in tonight and get some power back on the charging on the boxes, because we got 2 tracks tomorrow, guys. 2 live feeds and 2 tracks tomorrow. So we're here hanging around. Edward, and it's funny, dude, it's like a fog. It's just a mistiness in the air, and it's just kind of getting on the track, and you know, water and glue is not a good combination, which I'm going to show y'all. Let me see. That is no longer a sun hat. That's the just in case it rains hat, so I can keep tearing stuff down. They're firing cars up. We got some DYO cars coming in, and we're going to see what happens. I'm gonna tell you, he's in lane 2, 3, 5, about 5 cars back. Which is crazy, the sun's kind of coming out now. So now hopefully they got everything. That's a right-hand drive MR2, by the way, guys. So hopefully they got their coolant issue figured out. We got the SP Tools Ute coming up. I love a Ute, I ain't gonna lie. Hope to see these guys actually make some good passes with them. That was some violent tire shake for the Ute. Good Lord, I thought the whole rear end's gonna come out of that thing. Finally going 775. We're getting a little bit of a pass, 100 miles per hour. Seth Buff, slow down, son, on that trees. I see them times. going on, Donkey, by the way? What's up, buddy? $7.17 for the Yodi, $8.98 for the Fox body. There it goes. It's picking up again with that misty rain, guys. Like I said, I don't know how long we'll be able to hang off on this stuff, so it's just like it comes in with certain clouds. Tabitha, 8 o'clock, 8:30 range, 8 to 8:30 range on tomorrow morning session, and it'll probably be around 3:34 before I'm live at House of Hook. Looks like a hard messed up on top end. I guarantee you that's what it is. You can't really see it through here, but like I'm looking at it, you can see it looks like a fog.
EMS is on the top end saying that it's raining pretty good up there. I have to stop the car, so just bear with us, guys. Like I said, it's going to be on and off.
As you heard, guys, it's on top end right now. So we're on hold up again, guys. I'm gonna hang around, like I said, and try to see if it picks up anymore. We might just go ahead and shut her down for the day and go ahead and start packing and go. I'm not on the track for once. But like you can't see it as good through the feed, but you kind of see it looks a little hazy back there. That's what it's moving in. It's like a hazy little misty rain. So it's what we're dealing with right now, guys.
Dude, what's funny is the radar now is kind of, it doesn't show nothing. It's just going to come with it. It's just going to be in the air. Alright, I'm gonna go through. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back here and just put the scooter and stuff in the truck and just kind of get a start on a few things. Like, it's still hazy looking on top end, so I don't know what's going on. 597, 654 for the left lane. We got the Ford man van coming into the water box now. DYO on the windows, Explorer ST. We got the S10 coming beside it. Got 4 drag radials over here on the Explorer. Goes 795, 861 for the truck. Foxbody's fast, 587. Striking the tires though. That is a fast little car. Staging lanes are thin and out back there, guys, so I think a lot of people are just taking the option of after this pass getting on the road. CJ Cave coming in the water box next, guys, so he's looking to improve on that pass he did earlier. Priest goes 814. The old Grand Cherokee gonna go 1081. Over here, unlimited class in the left lane. We got that Cadillac CTSV over here in the right lane. We got still some power players in. We got Seward back there, Stafford. Jersey boys, I mean, we got some cars still in the lanes looking to get ahead in. Crunch time, because you got an hour and 15 minutes before this track shuts down, and with the way the rain and everything's reacting, it's almost a pretty big storyline already developing. The second fastest car from yesterday already having issues. changing. Ooh! That one got my ears a little bit. So, as you can see, guys, I mean, everything's kind of affecting the track conditions. This is the point. You got to turn these cars down out the hole and walk them out and kind of get them down this track. Randy Seward coming up right lane. That's Turbo El Camino over here on the left. It's how many ever you can get in from the time we start to the last till 5 o'clock, guys. So Seward over here also has not got a clean pass in. Still gonna try running out the back, getting a little squirrely. 626. Left lane, 616, 114. Right lane was getting really squirrely on that one, guys. For the work truck. 952 for the Jeep. Guys, we only got, it looks like 4 cars left in the lane, so I think everybody's just go ahead and opt to roll out. Little 240's got some power. Alright guys, CJ Cave hurrying back into the lanes. Like I said, he just needs to, honestly, it almost took it that time. These guys have no front end travel. I mean, it's just me at this point. I would probably be making some tuning calls to loosen that front end up and get some travel in the front. And it'll help these guys get down the track when it's less stellar. I mean, yeah. Cave is in the lanes making adjustments on his laptop. We'll hang around, see if we can get one more blast in. And then after that one, guys, I do believe we'll be cutting the feed and start to make our way to Orangeburg. few more cars back in the lanes, guys. So just kind of seeing what we got gonna happen with this. Oh, they did a quick reprep, trying to give these guys a little bit more grip and stuff. So they're back there tuning, getting the car set, and we're gonna see what happens. It is 3:56. We got an hour and 4 minutes left to make passage. I don't really see anybody hanging out to do that. They're just kind of going over the cars. These last few guys are just trying to get something. Now, like I said, tomorrow, guys, we will be cutting that short, so we'll be done around 12:30, 1 o'clock tomorrow, so I can get everything packed up, threw in the truck, and I can make my way over to Carolina Dragway to get the evening process. So we'll be live tomorrow around 8:30 in the morning, I believe, and like I said, till about, like I said, 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then we'll be live at Carolina Dragway around 3:30, 4 o'clock. So we got a few more cars, and then, like I said, see if these guys can improve, and then I will be shutting the feed down, packing up, and making my way to Orangeburg, South Carolina. put the fence in about a year ago. CJ Cave taking another shot at it. Fresh prep down. We also got the Turbo El Camino on the right side. These guys are trying to get a number before they have to leave. They have 58 minutes to turn in their ET ticket before they are done for the day. This right here could be a make or break for these guys. They need the good ET right here to have something going into Orangeburg tomorrow. Cave's on a pass! 5:29 for CJ Cave. Finally gets a hold of the track. I'm pretty sure they'll take that ticket, turn it in, and hit the road. 145 miles per hour. Elko blasts the tires straight off the line. Cave getting some redemption after the day, going to put a 5:29 on the board. 145 miles per hour. And that should put him in that top 5 right now in Unlimited. The problem is number 1 in Unlimited is stretching them out at the moment with a 462. So there's a lot of ground to be made up over the next few days. But this is day 1. Anything can happen. There's a lot of road travel and a lot to go on, guys. $786 for the Caprice, right lane, left lane, $10.89. A couple of DYO cars, and looks like we got one more DYO car. I don't know if Seward's gonna try and make another pass. He's hanging in the back of the staging lanes. CJ Cave, though, finally getting in, get a time that's respectable to turn into the Unlimited field. So we will see CJ Cave probably, like I said, turning in that time slip and hitting the road to Orangeburg. Another Caprice coming up. He's got all the Holden stuff on him, though. Top end for the Caprice, 838. Now we got some empty staging lanes, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys, I think I'm leaning towards, well, we've got blue sky. It doesn't look too awful bad. I believe we're gonna shut this down and probably start getting everything put up, because I know there's some rain, some pretty good rainstorms that's looking like it's gonna come through this way, possibly later in the evening and on the drive. So CJ Cave getting his redemption. Fastest pass though today in Unlimited was the Nova, going to a 462. I know the dark gray Fox body was a 489, 479. I can't remember now, but that's your second fastest pass. I think he's in Unlimited also. So right now those two are your top 2 in your Unlimited class. Limited Eats kind of spread out. I don't really have none of that. They were taking the times and the tickets. They don't usually do updates like that. That's the only crazy thing with this one, is they don't want people to know exactly where they're at. So there's kind of keeps it a little more interesting. So, but guys, I believe that's going to be it. Everybody, I think, is going to start packing them up and start hitting the road to Orangeburg, as they've got a couple of hit stops to make today on checkpoints, and the party tonight at CPR, the taco party. So, yep, I see mini bikes on top of cars and trailers. A lot of cars are rolling out, guys, so I think we're going to go ahead and take that same initiative. Thank y'all for tuning in to Spoold Media today, here on Spoold Media Live.
This was day one here at Shadyside. We will be back here Sunday. That'll be the next stop here on Shadyside. But tomorrow we are Orangeburg at 8:30 in the morning. Carolina Dragway, probably around that 3:30, 4 o'clock area. Thank you, NC Cars. I appreciate it, buddy. And then Saturday we are at Mooresville Dragway. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's see what he's doing. Cave is coming back into the staging lanes. I don't know if the chute's repacked. Let's see. He ain't, chute's not repacked. I don't see him making another hit. He's probably just coming to turn that ticket in and head out. So, guys, we are calling it on that one. I will see y'all bright and early at 8:30 in the morning. And we will get back to business here on Spoold Media Live from Southeast Street N Yeet. So thank you guys.